What up, VOD gang? This is the hopefully last stream of this, maybe I'm gonna say series, where I'm remaking the Hexapod in a CAD program. Uh-oh. I think it should be fine. What's going on? It's not dropping any frames. The bitrate's really high. I think this is just wrong. Right, so we basically just have the top left. I mean, there's some other stuff, but... I mean, it's good now. How do I get rid of... Oh, okay. Okay. All right, thumbnail should be good to go. Let's do this. So what else? What do I need to finish? The little leg, the end thing, that's something. And then the next thing, so like I want the leg to be able to do something like this, right? But that very clearly collides. So I'm gonna try to take care of that. I mean, I could just like cut out a chunk, but I'll most likely just end up moving it down a little bit, which will make it so it can't go up that far, but that's fine. Even going to there is fine. So actually, I'm gonna move it down right now. I need to add chamfers to the frame because right now there are almost none. Get rid of these. If this is a curve, yeah, get rid of the curve, add a chamfer. Get rid of the curve, add a chamfer. And then the top. I wanna design the top. That might be difficult, but we'll see what we can come up with. Hey, Kudex. Senator Stephen Armstrong. Hoodie, what's up, guys? How's it going? Right, so let's start with this. I mean, it's just changing a parameter, right? It's just the femur length. That's not true. That is not true at all. Sorry. We want to go into the femur. Well, maybe not into the femur. Let's just go to the femur frame front sketch. That's not... Wow. The femur front sketch. Holy crap. Okay, here we are. This line right here, we want to move to the left. So what is... what's controlling the position of this line? Maybe it's the femur top. Yes, it's the femur top. Okay. So it's this, 53. Let's try changing it to 45 and seeing how that looks. This bug is super annoying. It doesn't like automatically go back to the beginning. But whatever. How much time will it take for a beginner? I mean, I am a beginner. This is my 7th day. I mean, you can see how long it took me if you add up the length of all the streams. So this is part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on 7. I mean, you can see how many hours that is, so... Thanks, man. I hope so. I mean, it is growing. Are you making the Hexapod so it can be more lightweight? No, that has nothing to do with it. In fact, it'll probably be heavier. I'm remaking it so it's in a CAD program instead of Blender, which is not CAD. Blender's fine for art-related things, right? But like, if I wanted to change something, I would have to manually like update everything, and it's really tedious. With this, with the CAD program, it is so much better. CAD is for robotics and stuff like it. So I want the official like files to be made in a CAD program. I do. Matthias, thanks for asking. We've got this fine specimen. It is the entire tibia, including the spring, which I did make some adjustments off stream, purely to, I actually had to make the spring stronger, less springy. So I made this part, if you can see that, 1 millimeter thick. Actually, I can just show you. This did get moved over successfully. That's good. Let's go to the foot sketch. Is it this one? So you can see I made this 1 millimeter thick. It was 0.75, and then I made the gap 0.5. It was 0.25. So I pretty much not doubled, but close to the spring thickness, and it still is super smooth. It's like it's still easier to press than the previous one. And that's just because everything is like perfectly lined up and printed. Like I didn't have to manually, like in the Blender one, I essentially like manually did everything and made it from scratch. And like, it's really hard to adjust. I have to, if I want to adjust this, I have to remake it or like manually move all the vertices. But with this, I just change this and then it like copies itself. It's so much easier. But, and then you can see the switch is mounted and like working really well. Yeah, like all the pieces fit together very nicely. The new servos came in. The $10 servos came in that are slightly taller than the other ones, and it fits. I mean, there's like almost no gap there. It fits perfectly. So all my measurements were all right. Everything turned out really well. I was a little bit worried about the bearing mount only being secured by screws here, even though it's like connected all, like it goes all the way to here, but the connecting screws are here. But I mean, as you can see, like there's literally no give. Like I'm like it's secured here and here, and that's it. And I mean, there's no give. It is really nice. Oh, I also had to adjust the bearing axle a little bit. It started a little too tight. I made an adjustment. It was too loose, and then the third time's the charm. So it's tight, but it comes off, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with how this turned out. I'm hoping to get an entire leg printed. I'm not sure if I'm personally going to print the entire thing, or if I can try to get PCBWay to do it. I mean, that would be pretty cool, right? If PCBWay printed the entire Hexapod, I could like name it after them or something. I don't know. Not that like I would name that specific Hexapod after them. But regardless, Yeah, really, really happy with how this turned out. From CAD into reality. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like this spring, it was so much more springy. I think the reason why I had to make it stronger is yeah, I think I already said this, but like because it was designed perfectly in CAD, there's no friction here. It's just smooth. Whereas the Blender one, things didn't line up properly, and that added increased friction. But yeah, really happy with how it turned out. I'm gonna put it right here. Your slam attack video got me thinking, if you could do a jump attack, like a jump attack. Yeah, well, not in the springs. It would on the servos. The springs can take it. I'm very confident these would be able to take a beating. It's the servos that I'm concerned about. So any jumping like that. In fact, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like if it jumped, I maybe could could program in like a kind of like a I don't know how to describe this. Like a move, like a move to soften the impact, but you maybe using the foot switches. So when the foot switches hit the ground, then the legs move up a little bit to. But I don't know. I should try to just avoid jumping altogether, because every move like that, specifically the femur servo, in this one too actually, it's really hard on the servo gears specifically. Daisy chaining the servos. Yeah, so why did I choose PWM controlled servos? Purely because it's simpler. I literally just don't know how to use the other type of servos. They're also cheaper in general. But yeah, I don't remember what they're called. The servos you can chain together, the serial bus servos are, I just have no idea how to get it to work with Arduino without like buying a separate chip. And I really wanted to avoid that if at all possible. With these new cheaper servos, I will have to use a BAC or BEC or whatever it's called. I can show you that. So I bought this, and it's coming as well. What is it called? Yeah, it's a UBEC, UBEC, 20 amps. It basically takes a certain voltage and drops it down to a different voltage. And these cheaper servos are rated for 4 to 6.8. So I'm gonna drop it down to 7 volts. It's okay to go a little bit over, but going from 6.8 to 8 volts would burn them out. So I'm gonna drop down to 7 volts, and hopefully these servos are the solution to my cost problem, because $900 is a little much. 60% of that cost being servos. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. So yeah. You print everything in PETG? Yep. Watching you design the parts, I worry about small pieces shearing off along the layer lines. I have had... Oh, okay. So I have had issues with, like, pieces breaking. For example, this piece used to break a lot, like, right here. And by this piece, I actually mean this piece. But it was just too thin. It was just too thin, so I made it thicker. In fact, I may make this one thicker as well. It would be very easy to, especially like, but this one is not. This one doesn't bear any weight, pretty much. but this one does. I had issues with the frame actually cracking along like here and here, but this thickness is more than enough to prevent that now. I've had, what else? I've had this center thing just crack. But that was, as far as I'm aware, that was due to it being improperly sized. It was actually too small, so it was being slowly pulled apart, which is quite hilarious, honestly. That obviously will not happen in this case because things are actually sized properly. I've had the feet, this is a more recent problem. The shaft connecting the edge, the tip of the foot just snapped. But that was just because I made it way too thin. That's as far as I can remember, that's it for piece weakness. But it was never along layer lines. It was actually exclusively against layer lines, which, except the femur, that was along layer lines. But actually, it won't be anymore. The layer lines will be going this way, I think. Yeah. Loso. Don't know how to say her name. So selling the design kit once finished. Yeah, so I'm open sourcing the models, the code, and the build instructions and the electronics, like the PCB. I'm going to sell an electronics kit that has everything you need. Obviously, you don't need to buy the electronics kit, but trust me, it's a lot easier to just buy it from one place, for example, me, than to just try to source it yourself. And then I also want to sell a course that just teaches you the skills required to make something like this. It won't teach you how to make it, but like the skills required, and it'll like explain a lot about this. Like, for example, I mean, how to use Fusion 360, right? How to 3D print, how to write the code, how to do the electronics and the PCB design. The course is gonna go through all of that. That's the plan. The course is probably gonna come a bit later than the kit, and of course I think I already said this, but the build instructions, they're not going to be in depth, but it's just going to be like how things go together, right? Those are going to be open source as well. As for the actual CAD file, the more I've thought about it, I think I'm going to include it in the kit. I'm going to include it in the course, and I can sell it separately. I feel like I'm going to release the STLs for free, right? But which will be, for the vast majority of people, more than enough. But for this actual CAD file with all the parameters and stuff, I think I'm going to sell that. I've put way too many hours into this I don't know. Well, we'll see. But again, like, it's not like the models will be freely, like the STLs from this CAD file, they're already available. Well, the ones I've added to the ones I've saved so far, they're already available in the GitHub. So but I think that's more than fair, to be completely honest. So this is live here, if anyone's curious. Public rather. So CAD STLs, this is where all the CAD STLs are gonna go. It'll be more organized. Right now it's not. This is there's a reason I don't have this GitHub link on YouTube. But I feel like it would be weird of me to say it's open source and then not release the link to people who want it right now. Like, what difference does it make, right? Anyway, I think we should actually start, right? Oh, oi, loiso, but okay. But honestly, I don't care. Yeah. Okay. If you locked the joints, you're more likely to break something when landing. If you locked the joint, how do I unlock the joints? I see what you mean. What if I like? Do you think I could like turn the servos off? That's an interesting idea. The problem with that is once I turn them back on, they'll like go to a they'll jump to a certain position. Unless I turn them back on and initialize them to the position they were at. That's an interesting idea. I didn't actually consider like turning the servos off. I believe I would do that by unlinking them in the code. So unattaching them. They're attached. Somehow I would unattach it. I've never tried that, but I feel like I should. You just want to tinker with it eventually. Yeah. I hear you. No idea how much I'm going to sell these plans for, but again, I will. If you buy the electronics kit or the course, I'm gonna add the plans into that. So I'm not. They're not. They will also be sold separately though, but I will bundle it in at like probably like 70% off or something. I don't know. Haven't worked that out yet, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, let's actually do something. I just moved this center beam over, so let's see how it does. So this is as far back as it can go now. Whoa. Which is about there. Let's see how far forward it can go before it collides. Right there. Ooh. I think I need to like. I think I need to change this. If I print it on this side, it'll still be fine. So now I'm thinking I add some sort of indent because I really do want it to go like. I really do want it to go to like there, which I know it's like such a small thing, but and I would like to make it go back a little bit farther. It doesn't have to go back that far, which is ridiculous. Something like that. Something like that would be nice. I'm looking at my previous one. This part is bigger compared to the Blender version, which makes it so this can't go down as far. But like once we get to here, it can. I mean, I would like it to be able to do something like this. Man, this is tough. Like I can definitely take this out, but then like, doesn't that severely weaken this? I could make this gap smaller. The good thing is, reprinting this middle part isn't that big of a deal. The problem is if I wanted to relocate this hole, then it gets kind of annoying. So. I mean, this is a decent spot for it, though, I think. Maybe I make it go up a little bit more. How was the 3D print? It came out really well. Which servos do I use? Do they hold when I'm powered? I mean, you're able to spin these servos when they're unpowered. I just don't know if they're plugged in but unattached. I don't know. Here it is though. It turned out very, very well. I had to tweak the spring a little bit off stream, but I mean, it's like phenomenal. I'm insanely happy with how this turned out. It's so much smoother compared to the Blender version. Thanks, Ibrahim. I appreciate it. Not the support for the femur diagonally. I'm guessing the button is used to signal the step has ended. No, not necessarily. I mean, right now it walks perfectly fine without it. It's just gonna be it's gonna be used just to know when the foot is touching the ground. So that'll be really helpful for a mode that can walk over uneven terrain, and also potentially, I'm not sure about this, but potentially when it jumps, if I add a jump, it'll know when the legs land, so I can maybe even turn the servos off or something. Just somehow add a movement to soften the impact. But yeah, it's just to know when the feet are touching the ground. Okay, so mount support. You could mount the support for the femur diagonally. What do you mean by that? Do you mean... Oh, hold on. Okay. Do you mean like rotate this way somehow? Or I guess it would be the other way. Oh, that could work. That would be interesting. So, I don't know if it'll let me do this, but like, oh, it did not. Hold on. Yeah, I guess rotating this clockwise would be perfect, wouldn't it? Is that what you mean? I love making mechatronics. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, the DS3235. Although so this servo is the DS3230, and it's significantly cheaper, but apparently it has a similar power. So we'll see. That is what you mean. That is a really good idea, because that would solve both of my issues. And I'd still be able to 3D print it. How? Okay, so let's say I do that. What the hell? Where's my scroll bar? Oh. How do I even draw that? And like at what angle would this be drawn at? Let's try 40 degrees. How about that? It's a great idea though. That's a really good idea. I don't know why that never occurred to me. Let's see. Femur top is probably where I make that cut. This cut is just completely not accurate anymore. Let's delete that measurement, and so we want to measure from this now. Okay. This isn't even a cut. Okay, so before we get rid of that, we need to get rid of the fillet. So let's go to the femur, and it's gonna be somewhere. Found it, okay. Ah, I had to rotate the camera. So we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of this. All right. AliExpress. Do not buy them. Do not buy them off of Amazon. They mark them up so freaking much. It is disgusting. Do not buy them. I do not. Please wait the extra 2 weeks. Do not buy them off of Amazon. They are disgusting. They are marked up way too much. It's like the pro versions, for example. You get them for $26 on Ali. They mark them up to $40. You struggle in the electronics part? What course or tutorial should I learn? I would start with Arduino stuff. If you're like a complete beginner with electronics, I would just look into the Arduino Uno and look into some basic projects, and that'll teach you the basics. I'm gonna be honest, the electronics in this project are quite simple. Like, it's really, there's nothing. I think the most complicated part is like like a voltage divider or something. It is like brain dead simple for this project, but there's a lot of servos and there's a lot going on, and I would recommend something simpler to start. Hey, TV Doctor, what's up, dude? Okay, so we got rid of the fillets. Now I believe we can edit this sketch. Can we edit it like from this? I don't think so. All right, let's get rid of this, and we should be able to move this line, but really, shouldn't we just redraw it? No, let's just do this. I guess the issue is this, so we need to delete this. Okay, that's fine. Now we should be able to connect them. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Keeping the symmetry line. Okay, so we have this, and hopefully the side view will be able to do some shenanigans. This measurement is literally pointless. This line is pointless. This line is pointless. All right. It's probably, I can probably move it like that. Yep. It's okay though. Okay, now it's the position. That makes sense. And we're fully constrained now. Okay. So, looks similar in the top view, but the side view, it's going to be a lot different. We're going to go to this warning, manage lost projections, and just delete that point. All right. Because we don't need that anymore at all. So the side view is going to look a lot different. It's gonna be sideways, believe it or not. I mean, we just have to do something. Let's go back to the femur top. Sorry, I meant let's turn up. Let's like see the femur top for a second. So we have this projection and this projection. What even? Okay, this is the center, I guess. Yeah, all right. So we need to project this point, which is the left side. And let's go back here. And now we make this projection point and this line collinear or coincident or whatever. All right, we're back to fully constrained, but we're gonna basically get rid of this whole thing. This is the heated insert, so that's fine. This is the right side of the top view. This is the left side. So really we want it to go from like here to here, here to here, and so it's okay. I think I've got it, but it's kind of funky, so we'll see. It's gonna be something. No, it's gonna be something like this. I know this isn't perfect, but like that's the. Okay, that's the idea, right? Because this is the side view, so the top view is still gonna be correct. It'll still go to this point, and it'll still go to this point. But the side view, you can see it's actually diagonal. And we can probably go even farther with this, but I'll have to change the top view a little bit. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of this stuff now. I can press L to draw a line, but it's hard to break some of these habits. All right. I want this point and this point to line up. That's not what I wanted. Let's do this. But I really don't want to do that. What I want is this dimension to equal this dimension. Like so. Now I should be able to do this to make this point line up. That's over constrained. That's wild to me. That's very surprising that that's over constrained. That might have been failed to solve. That doesn't mean it's over constrained. So I guess you can't. Oh, that's right. You can't make two dots, 2 points coincident. That's okay. That's okay. Let's draw some construction lines. We're gonna draw one like this. And we're, okay. Yeah, actually, let's keep going with that. And we're gonna draw one like that. And I want this construction line to be coincident with that. And I want this construction line to be coincident with that point. And keep in mind, those 2 points are the top view for this support beam, right? It's where the edges are for the top view. Okay, this is good. This angle should be identical to this angle. I've been making the top one, the real one, and the bottom side copy. Okay, so if I go here and make it 60, we do that. This is good. This is fully constrained, except for that. So, I mean, this is just simply. I'm pretty sure actually I can do this and this, and then the circle. Nope, I can't. That's okay. Can I do some sort of like midpoint? Oh, actually, why can't I? Oh, I can do something like that. It would be this construction line, and then this is the center. No, apparently not. Can I do this is the midpoint of that? No, I cannot. It's because this construction line. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. We will do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, yeah, let's do that and that. How about, yeah. Well, wait, can't I just make these equal? Wait, oh, they're already equal, aren't they? They're already equal. Sorry, no. Okay, I'm being dumb about this. Let's just do this. Degrees? Maybe that's the issue. This isn't vertical? Wow, that wasn't vertical. Okay. Oh, wait, now I should be able to do this. Yeah, there we go. Jesus. I thought that should have worked. Okay. We are still not fully constrained because of this line. Which, I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what this line's for, so let's get rid of it. That might break some things. We're still not fully constrained. Oh my God. Okay. Whoops. And we are now fully constrained. Okay. So this is the part. Not bad, honestly. Let's make it go in a little bit more, I think. Right. Okay. I like this angle. Obviously, it's too thin, so let's go to the femur top and increase it by a bit. So why didn't that do anything? It looks like this is the wrong projection point. So we don't want that to be coincident. And we actually want it to be coincident with this. What is this point? I don't really know, so I'm going to delete it because that was confusing. All right, we're going to make this coincident with that. And there you go. So there's our new femur piece if we finish the sketch. I mean, ideally it'll draw it, but we'll see. You bought an Arduino kit. Hey, that's awesome, dude. You'll probably have to upgrade from an Arduino if you're going to incorporate dynamic terrain. We'll see. We will see. I mean, I have an idea of how I'm going to make it work. I just hopefully reading the switches over and over don't slow it down too much. But something like a Raspberry Pi. We'll see. We'll see. No, I don't think I will. You can use L to... Yeah, seriously, though. I just clicked the freaking button at the top. Hey, Rexel, what's up? All right, so this is not looking great. Not gonna lie. Let's go to the femur support. And edit this extrude. So obviously this extrude is not. Wait. Oh. Oh, it did work. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's not what I want though. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. But for now, let's just go along with it. Oh, that is very interesting. Let's go to the. Wait, I'm in the femur support. Did this just not get extruded anymore? Is that extrusion in the femur? Ah. Yes. Okay. Well, crap. I don't really want to do this extrusion anymore. I want it to be like. I want it to be like this. That's the extrusion I want. And can we go to... Oh, we got the cut too. That's nice. Can we go to there? And can we go to there? No idea if this is going to work, but we'll see. That's okay. I mean, we're working on it. This is extruding that hole. Okay. What was this cut for? And then it offsets? It's not for this, surely. Oh, it is. Okay, so just do two sides to here. We could have done symmetric. It's fine though. This is fine. It really does not matter. Okay, I cannot press OK because we're not cutting something. Object. I don't understand why. Is it because I'm not in the... I'm not in here? Why can't I cut this? I cannot select this to cut. But I can select the whole? I'm really confused. Oh, it's to start the extrusion from. Oh, you know what? Let's just. Oh, because it's one-sided? But if I make it two sides, I have the same issue. I want to start it. Okay, whatever. We're just going to do one side. It's fine. So we're going to do one side. It's going to be to object, and it's going to be to this plane. Can we do that? Are you serious? No target body found. Is that because the cut is already there? Okay, we're gonna try just deleting this. The cut's already there. That is weird. Oh, it's because I extruded it like that. I extruded it without the center cut. Oh, I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. Okay, I understand now. Let's go to the femur. Let's go to this extrude and let's add in that. Okay. And I know you're thinking, oh, why would you add in that? Just have it without the cut. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to add the cut later. It just makes things more straightforward. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Now if we go to here, now we do 2 sides. We shouldn't have to select anything, honestly. 2 object. 2 object. Okay. So this should not be yellow anymore. Good. So now what's wrong with this? What are we offsetting? I think we were supposed to offset, yeah, this inner thing. So let's make the femur support invisible. And then just go bam, bam, bam. Okay, I did not select that properly. Can we try that again? Do we do this edge? Do we do the inner edge too? I mean, it's not letting me select the inner edge, so I guess not. Okay. Okay, now naturally the whole thing disappears. That's cool. That's super cool. And it's back, and it's gone. What on earth is going on here? I am so confused. Okay, so it's just permanently gone. Did I make the bodies invisible? Oh, he was just invisible. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. All right, so far so good. I'm liking this. This makes a lot of sense. What's going on with my chamfer? Ah, I see. Well, ooh, that line looked a little weird. Yeah, that's not the line I want. We won't even do that inner line, I guess. It's fine. Seriously. All right. And of course the joint is messed up. Why would the joint? Why wouldn't it be messed up? Missing reference of component 1. And what is component 2? Okay. What just happened? That's not what I wanted at all. Let's try it again. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. So let's see. We're in the joint, missing reference. I want it to be that, but not like that. God damn it. I mean, okay. Let's just delete the joint and redo it because that hopefully will be simpler. All right, so the first thing is that. Good. And the second thing is that. And when I make this visible, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Hopefully this stuff comes back. Beautiful. Look at that. All right. So now we want to kind of mess with it to be how we want, because this is still colliding. It is better though. It's significantly better. So I mean, I think we can move this down. Actually, we can move it down and angle it more, because I want it to be like that. Oh, this is so good. It'll just hit this and lay like flat. That's really nice. Okay, so what should this angle be? I really am not sure. Let's go to the femur front and kind of like adjust it until we get what we want. So let's try 50. That's not the right one. Sure. And then if we go to the front, that is the front. If we go to the top, okay. And then adjust these two numbers. So maybe like 30, 30. So that's looking good. That's looking very good. When am I going to make the IK tutorial? I don't know. I will though. What's this I'm looking at? I think it's interesting, but very lost. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. So I am creating a hexapod. I've already made it in Blender, and I've used the Blender version to create it in real life. You can see the real life version in the background, and you can find my YouTube channel in the links below, and Twitch, where you can actually see it like moving and stuff. But I am currently redesigning / remaking this in Fusion 360, which is just so much better for robotics and mechanical, like mechatronics. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm working on the CAD version. Can just move the parts together and measure there. Oh, I could. That's a good point. Okay, I will do that, assuming this isn't perfect. Yeah, this is not perfect. Okay. So we're getting this, but I want it to be this. But let's see how this looks. That I can live with that, but this is what I want. I want it to be able to do this. And we're close. We're very close, actually. But if it can't, it's not that big of a deal. So I guess, like, yeah, what angle? This is too far, I think. I don't want it to go back this far. It doesn't have to. Well, I guess, yeah, how far back do I want it to go? Probably like there. So what angle does this have to be? Or rather, how am I going to change this angle? So right now it's 6.7, I believe. So that's what I need to change it by. It is 50, so it should be, let's do 45. That's a little less than 6.7, but it's a nice number. This, I don't know why. What even is this projection? What? Wait, like actually, what is this projection? What? So it's almost good. We actually don't have to make it that much longer. Maybe something like that. That's probably too low, actually. I'm gonna fix that. This isn't what you normally watch. Hey, I'm glad you're stopping by.
It's like a toy.
I know, it's colorful.
It's pretty. You should make it actually like that in real life, like we
absolutely not.
What the heck? Be cute. There's food. I'm making soup tonight.
Yeah, hey, thanks for going shopping. What did it go well? Was it like super busy like you thought?
It was pretty busy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fine.
That's good.
Okay, bye.
Bye. This isn't connected to this. What the hell? Is this the right one? What did I just do? What is this projection? What is happening? Whatever. Okay. That is much better. That's much better. Let's see what this looks like. Sanel, are you familiar with Fusion 360 like at all? So this clearance is good. Ooh. Is this the right angle? Not sure. Yeah, I want it to be able to move farther than that. I'm okay. I mean, this is such a long piece now. I'm okay with like adding some sort of indent. That's not that big of a deal. Because I would like the foot to be able to be directly under the coxa axle. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to bump into itself. Maybe that's... But then, yeah. I mean, it can't really even... The foot can't really go into this area anyway. Like, it just physically can't. So, like, really... That is like fine. It doesn't need to. It doesn't need to be able to do that. This is fine. This is fine. So like how it is right now is great. I just need to change the angle Oh, the angle needs to be less steep, not more steep. My bad. Okay, so what should the angle be? Let's try it one more time. That's the distance. There we go. 8. Wow, okay. I mean, I like the 45-degree angle, but to get this to work, I'd have to shift it up even more. So I think this is good. I should just make the angle like this. Although I really do like the 45, but it's too much. It's too much. So let's do tibia front, not tibia, sorry. Okay, so that's femur top. I wanted femur front. Okay. So instead of 45, let's try 52. Okay, I wonder, instead of making it coincident with that, well, no, it should be. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. The femur top sketch came first, even though it shouldn't have. That's okay, though. This is fine. I can make it smaller still. What is going on? What is happening? This... It's... I don't... Like, these projection points aren't working for some reason. And I can't... Okay, I did just get rid of it. Okay. It should be here. I mean, really, I can make it to be like... I can make it like there. Can we at least... Oh my god, stop, please. Can we get this dimension? It'll be driven, but it's... Oh... It's not driven. I want it to be driven though. Can we project? Let's project that. Let's try projecting the line instead of the dot. I don't know. This is being really weird. Okay, now let's make a driven dimension, just so I can see what it is. 30. Okay, this is good. So maybe we make it. I mean, I can't change this because it's fully constrained. How do I? Alright, whatever. Let's see what this looks like. That is much better. We're very close. So, by the way, guys, what I'm trying to do is when it... I'm trying to make it so when this goes all the way, it lies like flat against the circle. It doesn't have to be like that, but it would make it better in my opinion. I still think this angle is a little too sharp, actually. What if you want to do a ground slam? What about it? What if you ditch the support 3D print and put a standoff? Or just make the 3D print a small tube? I mean, yeah, I definitely could do a small tube. So the reason I want it to be like this big is to prevent twisting. And like bending and stuff. I want to make this part as sturdy as possible. We'll get something, don't worry. Would you be able to print it if the side projection of the support was a hexagon instead of parallelogram? Not sure. But yeah, I can edge it off. Just I'm just trying to work on like the angle and size before fixing it. What about making the circle shorter? So this circle needs to be, this is where you put the heated insert, and it needs to be that. It needs to be as big as it is. All right, we are close with this though. All right, femur front. $55. Jesus. This is feeling like a winner. Let's see how this turns out. Yep, there you go. That is exactly what I was looking for. So this is with the center bar parallel to the ground. It goes a little farther, which is fine. And then this thing can go all the way down to there, which is almost perfect. Let's drop this a little bit. Maybe by like 2 millimeters. Let's try that. That's better. So when the femur's in this position, this is the farthest the leg can move in. Which is completely fine, I think. Cool. All right, let's go to the femur side now. Okay. Let's see. Can we make this like a point? Something like that? Is that what we want? Before we draw that line, let's draw a construction line between this and between this. Is this the midpoint? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, and that is still fully constrained. So we know, I mean, this should be, hold on. Let's try another, let's just make sure. So this, yeah, we want this coming at the right angle. Ah. Interesting. We probably could have mirrored this somehow, but it's fine. Yeah, now that we have this center line. Crap, we should have, probably should have mirrored it. It's okay then. So there's your hexagon, by the way. Okay, this is good. We want to draw a couple more lines though. Right? Yeah. Oh, well, we'll at least mirror this. Never mind. Maybe that's why. That's probably why I was having trouble mirroring things. All right, so hold on, shit. I don't know how to fix that without, I don't know. All right. All right, why did I do that? Because you'll see. Oh, wow, it automatically did it, almost. Why is this going out to there is now my question. Can we go to the femur, and then it's... What is wrong with this? Oh. I see. Of course, the joint is messed up again, but you know, it looks fine, to be honest. What's wrong with this? Why is there an error with this? Or a warning, rather. Okay, whatever. This extrude is fine. So what about What about this one? What even is this for? I want to... I'm trying to find where this happens. I'm kind of confused. What is going on here? Here we go. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. So wait, that's. Oh. Oh, I think I understand. Okay. Okay. So it is. It was this initial one, wasn't it? Maybe. No. Wait. Oh, Lord. Why? I don't see what was selected here. But apparently it was this. Oh, missing profile. If it's missing profiles, then why don't I get an error? Like, wasn't this just supposed to... Yeah, wasn't it... I swear to God it was supposed to cut this. Okay, at least this is making, like, more sense now, but still... Still kind of weird. Okay, so what's wrong with this now? There is no cut here now, right? When did that cut happen? Oh, it just never happened. I see. All right, well, what about this? All right, let's do it here. So we want the target to be this and this. No. Okay, whatever. We want the target to be this. We want the tool to be this. We're going to cut, and we're going to keep the tools. Okay? Same thing. We want this to be the tool. Okay. Okay, this is fine. So now when we go back to this push the offset faces thing and we make the femur support invisible, there should be a cut. Wow, really cool. There's not. Okay. What is this? I swear to did the cuts not work? Oh, it just didn't work. That's weird. Whatever. Let's try it again, I guess. Target is this. Tool is this. Oh, you know what? We actually want to... I mean, this probably... this shouldn't make any difference, but... we want to do the cut here, actually. Target, tool, keep tools, creates a new component. No, we don't. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, and same thing. That was the issue. It was creating a new component, which is not what we want at all. So now if we make it, now we have the hole and the hole. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and the face, this push-pull thing is this. And I am unable to select this now. Oh, God. All right. So let's delete it. I think I know the issue. I've run into it before. Let's try it one more time. We're going to press pull. That. This needs to be new offset. That was the issue. That and that. And while we're at it, that. Okay. We're going to do the tolerance piece fit, and it should be negative. Okay. Good. So before and after I had it. Oh, okay. You can barely notice the difference. Let's go to here and copy it. All right. Now this wall is a little thin, but I can make it thicker pretty easily. All right, what's wrong with the chamfer? There. Oh, whoops. Kind of hard to see what's going on, but that should be good. Okay, and then finally we're going to fix the joint again. Because for some reason the joint just breaks. I have no idea what just happened. Was that happening? What the hell? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the new component that got made on accident. Jesus Christ. When did that happen? They're still there. I mean, I could just get rid of them, but like, I need to... I should know where they came from. Ah, it's this. I swear to God, I thought I made it so that didn't create a new component. Or wait, what? Why does this make the new component? I don't know, that's super weird, but whatever, I guess. All right, once again, we're gonna try to do this joint. So, missing reference, component 2. And component 1. Also just isn't there. Okay. Oh. That... Oh my God. When I select the face, it should let me select this after the fact. There. Okay. Dude, this is so frustrating. I am unable to select anything right now. What is happening? Okay. Let's try deleting the joint. When in doubt, J for joint. Click the face. Click the hole. Bam. Okay, and now over here. Click the face. Click the hole. Okay. Notice how it doesn't freak out. This is actually working. All right. That was easy and not painful at all. Okay, so we've still got a little bit to fix because we want it to be a hexagon, right? Which isn't an actual hexagon, but same thing. 6 sides. So where did I extrude this femur support? This is the hole. I don't... Where did I make this? Let's just go to the femur. It was this. Okay. What's going on with these shapes? I guess it doesn't matter. All right, and miraculously, it updated the hole as well. Although I have a feeling there's no hole there anymore. Okay, there is... Oh, it actually did update the hole. Okay. Oh, because I used the support to cut. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, should this be a hex? Shouldn't this be rounded to fit like the theme of what we're going for? How would I print it though? I'd have to print it on its side, which could get a little yikesies. I didn't mean to click that. This is what I mean. So like this could be curved instead, but then how would I print it? I'd have to print it on this face instead of this face. I do think it should be curved though. I'll have to print one to see. Maybe I could just make it a little bit wider. This, by the way, should probably be 1.5. And that should update it on both sides. Coding it for jumping. I mean, it can already jump. But that's just by me changing the Hexapod's height rapidly. I do want to try to add like a button or something that it's like a pre-built jump, you know? You hate Fusion 360? You switched to Solid Edge? What is Solid Edge? SolidWorks? That's funny. What Rent a Spoon, what didn't you like about it? Because honestly, I'm liking it so far. I think it works pretty well. Now we have enough space to add this chamfer, by the way. This looks pretty good, honestly. This does not have to be solid. In fact, it definitely should not be solid. We should take some material out of this. The hole also doesn't need to be going all the way through. Let's fix that next. I think it's this extrude. Yeah. All right, so we're doing two sides. We want it... let's. So we actually want to start. Yep, start in an object. We might have to make two holes. That's fine though. So we want it to start. You know, let's just do one side. It's gonna start here. How do I? Oh, it is starting here. And then we're going to do distance. It's going to be the... Do I have heated insert height? I don't. Let's just make it 7 millimeters. I want it to start there. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to do a similar one on the other side. Of course, that does mess up the joint a little bit. What is going on with these components? Oh, they get removed, though. It's not a big deal. right, one more extrude. It's going to be identical. It's going to start here. It's going to go 7 in. I guess -7. It's going to be a cut. That's pretty much it. Back to the Future. Oh, there's a button for that. There we go. So now we can pretty much safely like chop out the center however we want. Not sure how I want at the moment. Maybe like 2 rounded squares. We're still not Back to the Future though. Wouldn't that still be a hexagon just in a irregular one? Yeah, this is a hexagon. Yeah, exactly. Being unable to select things like you've had in the history tab would freak out. Yeah, the history tab's kind of, I wish, I'm not like I don't know. I don't like the scroll bar. It's kind of annoying, but what, like, honestly, it could just be multiple rows all the way across. Started in Blender? Yeah, I did too. I regret it, but you know. Okay, this is, I'm pretty happy with this actually. This push-pull doesn't actually appear to have worked though. I mean, says it worked. What if we just multiply it by 3 just to really see the gap? Okay, that there oh, it's just like a shading issue. It's definitely, yeah, yep, there's a gap. Okay. Let's save it. I really do want this rounded though. But if we take holes out of this side, we're not going to be able to print it properly, so that's fine. Oh my god. What just happened? All right. Anyway, I'm thinking I make a sketch here and then take some holes out. I think that would look pretty decent. And that would work pretty well too. Let's go back to here and do it. Doesn't really matter when, but the sooner the better, I think. Let's see. Let's isolate the femur. And I think we should start by projecting these 2 lines. We can draw a construction line down the center. Like that. And this is dead center. I guess we didn't need these 2 lines, but yeah, we didn't. Let's just not project them. Because we can access the center like that. All right, I want a rounded rectangle. Can we handle that? I mean, I can manually round it with fillets. I think that's what we'll do. So I'm just gonna throw it here. Let's try that again. Let's also get a center line going the other way. Oh, you know what, we might... like that. There we go. All right. Let's do some fillets. 4 is what I want to do. And I think the reason this isn't constrained is, yeah, I didn't constrain any of the sizes yet. So let's do that. Let's start with 17 by probably 20. And I want this, maybe we should have done a center rectangle. Wait, no, we actually did want to do a center rectangle. Whoops. For some reason, I thought a center rectangle was a square. So that was, yeah, it happens. Let's try that one more time. Obviously, I don't have to use a center rectangle, but you know. (17 by 20). And now the only thing not constrained is the how far away it is from the center. And you know what? We can just do this dimension. Let's do 3. I think that looks decent. Let's make this 18. Okay. Let's add the fillets and then we can mirror it. Obviously, we only want to mirror this, the lines. And this is good for me, I think. Let's finish the sketch, and right after the sketch we can extrude this through. I always like to do 2 object. I don't like doing all. All right. That's a part. Let's add the accent chamfer. We can go all the way to the end for that, though. Did not mean to do that, although in hindsight, it would have been easier. Holy crap. Let's cancel that. And just do that. All right. There you go. I like that. Man, I still feel like this should be rounded. I'm not, just, it would fit like the aesthetic so much better. But I mean, we've got the rounded here. I guess it's fine. Again, it can't be rounded because 3D printing a fillet like that is just like, it doesn't work. Let's unisolate the femur. Go back to the future and see what we got. All right. Is this too thin? Maybe. And I can make it like go up to make room for the tibia if I want to. I'm just not sure if I want to. Oh my god. What I could actually do is just make room for these two beams, and that's it. That would actually be pretty funny. I mean, there's literally never a situation where it's going to be like this, but it might want to be like this at some point. And we're so freaking close to that. We can't really move it down because it's already, because we've got this. Let's go to femur. Let's see. Let's see. So what would that look like if I kind of made it go up like that? I'm not really sure. Should I even attempt this? I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no, and if it becomes an issue, I can do it later. But I really don't think it will. I just need to be careful to never ask it to move to this position specifically. It'll always need to be like something like this. But like I'm never really asking for the leg to go there anyway. I think this is fine for now. Honestly, I could just push the whole thing up. Maybe that's what I do, honestly. Or just cut the bottom out completely. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't know, but I do know that I can change it later. Okay, so let's see. And for now, it's fine. Like, this isn't expensive to print, so. What's next? I want to make the little foot thing at the end. Let's think about that. So the one I made in Blender is good, I would say. I mean, what's up? My cat wants to be pet. It's about 10 across. I have little rubber caps that fit over it, which is why that dimension is important, but let's, okay, and that's 9, so I have half. How do I want to do this? I think I want to make a sketch somewhere. Let's go on the foot. Yeah, we can do it on this sketch. I don't think that's an issue. All right, probably a center circle. And it's going to be, I mean, that doesn't matter right now. Specifically this dimension. Oh, wait. Can we draw like a line like this? Construction line, ideally. And then we want this dimension Do we want that dimension? No, we actually don't. Never mind. All we care about is this. So the diameter is 10.4. And that's important because I have these rubber caps that are going to fit over it. This is it. That's it. We can work from there. All right. In the foot shaft. I mean, this should be a new component, honestly. But we're in the foot right now. Can we extrude a new body? I meant body, not component. Nope, I meant component. I did mean component. I lied. And I want to start it here. And but I also want to start it on an offset, and specifically, the offset is 6. The offset I want to start it at is this distance, which should be 6 millimeters. Not meters. Holy crap. The offset is 6 millimeters. And then the actual distance for this, I guess, probably like 10. I want to include that. I mean, how big did I make this one? I made it 9.5. All right. All right, we're in this. This is going to be the foot tip. Okay, so first thing in the foot tip is we're going to do this cut. So we're going to take the shaft and cut out a hole. So combine, target is the foot, tip, the tool is the shaft, keep the tool, cut, that's good. Okay, now we're gonna press pull the hole. Let's make the shaft invisible. Bam, new offset, good, bam, 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 bam. And then we also want, oh my god. We also want the back of the hole. I should be able to find it like this. Yeah, that. We also want that. Okay. This is going to be negative tolerance piece fit. Actually, I feel like this should be tolerance tight fit, but I feel like this should be tolerance tight fit. We'll try it. It's probably not going to work first try though, which is fine. Fillet. Maybe 4.5, sure. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Is this too small? I don't think so. I mean, it looks kind of small, but it needs to fit the rubber caps. Actually, I have something to show you guys. Gotta head off, Luiso. Good luck not losing your mind with Fusion. Thanks, man. Yeah, I use Bezier curves for the stepping arc. Yep, that's exactly what I do. Check this out, guys. So I got rubber feet. These are huge though. I'm not sure. I mean, they do actually like kind of work. Like, obviously I would make the fit better, but somehow. But it's just kind of funny, like they're definitely kind of big. I don't think I don't know. I don't like it. But it's interesting. Like I would want them to be kind of like curved, and maybe I can cut them, but they do screw on from somewhere, which is interesting. Wait, I'm not actually sure. Do you screw them from this side, or do you screw them from? Shit, I think you're supposed to put them on like this. But I mean, it goes without saying. But these are not gonna work. But what will work? So I've got I've got these rubber caps, and these are a lot more appropriate. They're not like slippery, but I don't know. They're not as grippy as I'd like them. But they're definitely good. So it would just go on like this. I don't know, this just feels a little small now. I'll try to find. I'll look into stuff. I mean, right now it's good enough, I guess. This. Speaking of which, let's actually try to 3D print this. See what happens. All right, well, that's loading. What else? What else do we got? So far, so good, though. I think I'm not looking forward to doing the top. I'm not gonna lie, but let's try to take care of the frame now. So what do I have to do with the frame? Basically a bunch of chamfers. Let's start with the frame lower. Yeah, it really is just this, isn't it? And we want to go back in time before the double mirror. And if possible, we want to chamfer this, the entire bottom edge, the entire top edge. Not this curve, though, I think. Because we don't want that to be pointy. I have some fillets here. I do want to keep that fillet. I want to get rid of this fillet. That should be a chamfer. But we'll come back. We'll come back to that. All right. So we've got the chamfer. Here we go. Here we go. Do I chamfer this? I don't think so. Can we make these invisible? Really what I want to do is isolate lower like that. All right, now let's try the chamfer. Okay. So that, and then let's just do the distance already. Accent chamfer. That, and that. Okay, that's perfect so far. Probably. It's a little weird, but honestly, I think it's fine. Do we have a chamfer on this? I think so. Do we chamfer that curve? What does that even look? Yeah, what would that even look like? Ooh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Keep in mind, we will have a piece on top of this. So I'm not really sure, to be honest. We can try it though. We can try it, see how it turns out. I don't want to chamfer the inside, I don't think. Let's get the bottom as well. See, I would, let's, oh. Does that update dynamically? Yeah, it does. Well, damn. I have to redo the entire thing now because I pressed that. Okay, let's try this instead. There. Well, wait, don't we want to chamfer? Yeah, we do want to actually chamfer this. Don't we just, yeah, we want to chamfer this entire bottom thing. Okay. But now when we do the top, we need to turn off tangent chain because it'll do that, but it literally, like, that's not what we want at all. So we have to do this part manually. All right. All right. I mean, that should be good. Let's see. Let's unisolate. Yep. I mean, that's what I expected. I think that looks fine. I mean, I'm not sure what else I would do, to be honest, so. All right, that's a good start. Let's work on the top now. So I want to go to upper, go before the mirrors, and see what we can do. What's going on here, though? Okay, so yeah, right off the bat, no, we're getting rid of this fillet. We're getting rid of this fillet. That fillet's fine. We want that. Oh, what about this one, though? Oh, okay, good. I did it after mirroring. That's fine. All right, so what do we want here? Why is that, like, that was like a visual bug. So let's do a chamfer. Same thing. I don't believe we want the tangent chain on. Oh, in this case, it's fine. That's good. Do we want this chamfered? I say yes. But I don't believe we want, oh. No, actually, chamfering this is fine. Let's chamfer the entire top. That's fine. Yep. This no, though, because well, hopefully it's obvious. good. So just to see what it looks like, let's go past the mirrors. Very nice. Let's go back to this chamfer. I'm pretty sure we can just apply the exact same one on the bottom without worrying about it too much. Before going on though, I'm gonna isolate this so it's easier to work with. So not that edge. That's important. Not this edge either. The reason I don't just click the entire face, aside from not wanting to do this edge, is because it would chamfer the holes as well. Which I guess isn't really an issue, but I don't know. All right, so here we have a problem. We chamfered and then filleted, but we definitely want to fillet first. How do we solve that problem? So we do not want to chamfer this. No, that's yes. Not that and not that. We'll have to do that after the double mirrors. So we'll do it right here. Oh, nope. Now we'll do it, right? We don't want that. That should be the chamfer. So right here, we're gonna do some more chamfers. What about the top? Same thing. Let's see what it looks like. That's great. Really, really happy with how it turned out. All right. We forgot this edge. All right. What about like what's going on here? Like, can't we just chamfer that and that? I'm not opposed to trying. I think that's nice. Although honestly, this one could be a fillet. I'm only chamfering the top. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. I feel like that could be a fillet. Like here, honestly. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually nice. That's nice. Okay. We can leave that. We can leave that sharp. This is where the servo goes. What I mean, what if we did fillet it? There's no harm in trying, right? I just don't like how that looks. Do I like how that looks? Not really. That just looks better. Okay. I mean, okay. I think I might go with that instead of this because the top is going to like slot right here, and I could make it so like it's an even edge all the way around. If I do this, it would not look as good, I think. What's up?
Soup is ready whenever you want
You
it.
made soup.
It's on the stove because it's staying warm. I have a meeting at
Thank
6 with my group, so I'm not going to eat until after, but...
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Where is it?
It's on Zoom.
It's on Zoom, alright.
Yeah. But yeah, the soup is like pretty lit, not gonna lie. It's, like,
Is it good?
It's pretty bomb.
Alright. I'll be the judge of that. Do a swipe attack. I'm thinking of a different attack, of like a second attack, yeah. I would I think that's the plan. Just like some sort of like swipe across. I see. Yep, lerp for moving to your desired positions. Kinda. Yeah, it's. I think it's. I mean, linear interpolation is like pretty. It's a pretty basic thing. I mean, the values are. The values where the feet move are from the endpoints of the Bezier curve. Or it's just from the Bezier curve. It's so basically I would it's hard to explain without like a visual, but let's see. Yeah, basically I'm dynamically creating the Bezier curves based on the settings I have, and the settings are based on the two sliders as well as which gate we're in. In these settings will change like how the Bezier curve is made. There's basically two curves. One is from the start position of the foot sorry, not the start position, but like when the foot's like pushing the hexapod along the ground. So the curve would start in the front and then end in the back, and the height wouldn't change at all. And then the second curve is starting in the back and then lifting the foot and bringing it to the start position. So I have like those two, and then I change the shape. I change those curves based on the settings. And obviously based on like where the joysticks are pushed. So like if you're pushing the joystick more, the curve will get smaller. If you push the joystick more, the curve will get like the Bezier curves will get bigger to lengthen the stride, for example. So I don't know what you mean by I use lerp. Like linear interpolation is just picking a point like from zero, like. Okay, so the curve have points, right? Index 0 to index 1. Not index, but like 0 to 1, and then anywhere in between. And lerp will just choose one of those points in between based on how far it is into the walk cycle. So as far as trial and error goes, I mean, yeah, like I had to like figure out like the base stride length and then alter it and then figure out like how I'm altering it based on how the joystick is moving, but it's not like I'm picking like individual points in space, if that makes sense. This is obviously I didn't just make this. I've been iterating on it for quite a while, and this is just where it is now. I'm trying to find where I'm using lerp. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely. Is this? I'm lerping the magnitude. Okay, well. I mean, in this case, I'm using lerp just to smooth the joystick inputs. because like I don't want it to be instant. It's way too jarring. So I'm just using lerp to make it smoothly approach what the target is. Where else? I'm not actually sure. I'm using lerp. These just create the Bezier control points, and then I'm grabbing a control point, gate point like this. Oh no, hold on. Get gate point, and then the push fraction. Oh god, yeah, right here, map flow. This is when you said lerp, this is what I immediately thought of. This. So I'm mapping is basically is similar. T should be like the push fraction, or oh no, sorry, that's not true. T is the push fraction is the amount of like the fraction of T that the hexapod is pushing against the ground. And then T is like the walk cycle from 0 to 1. So I'm mapping. Oh god, I don't want to explain this right now. There's a lot going on. Anyway, it's really complex, and I have nothing commented, almost nothing commented, and it's honestly like I dropped something. It's honestly like it's gonna be hard to follow until I make some sort of explanation or guide or course or something. Please make a tutorial, dude. I'll make a tutorial on the inverse kinematics, but the actual gate code is like it's the YouTube. If I made a YouTube tutorial, it would have to be very long, or I don't know, maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll see. So you've done some autonomy stuff in the past using PID, but you don't need that for angles. Okay, so there's no reason the rubbery foot part can't be wider than the spring part. No, so the rubbery foot part is based on this. And like this is the only thing I have. So it has to be this. It has to be this size. But if you're talking about this thing, I mean, it can be whatever size. It can be whatever size. Okay, so because I've done a PID, what do you mean by PID? So I'm setting the rotation of the servos right here. I'm writing the microseconds, and what that means, it's basically the length of this, or it's the length of the on signal. I think it's like a PWM signal. It doesn't matter. Well, all that matters is that if you input 500, it goes the servo rotates all the way to the left. If you input 2500, the servo rotates all the way to the right. And any number in between is the servo is somewhere in between. That's all the microseconds are. Angle 2 microseconds. What's this? I'm holding control. It should let me snap to it. Oh, right. Right, so this is converting that 25 to 500 to an angle. So I'm inputting the angle, which is the target rotation dot x. I'm inputting, I don't even know what that's supposed to be. The leg plus 2. Oh, that's the servo's ID. So the servo's ID, yeah. Which, so for example, on leg 1, the coxa is ID 1, the femur is ID 2, so it would be 1 plus 1, and then on leg 1, the tibia is ID 3. And you can see that represented somewhere, I'm sure. Or maybe not. I guess it doesn't matter. But anyway. Why am I doing that? Hold on. Okay, so I remember. I had code that I had individual servo adjustments that, and so that requires, and I had them all written here. And that required me to look up the servos specifically using this ID and get that servo adjustment. And then in the angle to microseconds code, I would use that. So like, for example, instead of 2500 to 500, it would be like 2470 to 530 or something. But I got rid of it. We don't actually need this at all. And I got rid of it because whenever it just didn't seem to make any difference at all. Any difference it did make was so minimal that it just wasn't worth maintaining that code. Yeah. Anyway, what do you mean by PID? No, it's okay. It's just like I haven't looked at this code in like a couple weeks, maybe more. So I'm relearning it a bit too. I should know what servo PID means. I just forgot. Is that like similar to PWM? So it's like, oh, I don't know. Oh man, you're doing a hexapod for a research project? That's awesome. Trying to figure out exactly how to go about it. That is sick. Yeah, feedback for the servos. My servos unfortunately, my servos do not have feedback. There is a potentiometer that I could tap into, but I don't know. At this point, it's not super worth it. It would just be nice to have that info though. You know, like where it actually is in space as opposed to where it's trying to get to. Because then I could like, well, I would know exactly where the leg is and how fast it's moving and stuff, but buddy, what are you doing, dude? You know. Okay. Negative feedback, interesting. But yeah, enough the code. That's not what we're here for. We're here to cry over Fusion 360. This is good. All right, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for the actual top. So the one I made in Blender, I'm actually really happy with. How the heck do I make something like this? I want to embrace the curves of this new design. Did I isolate this? I think I did. Okay, buddy, come on. All right. Like I like how everything's curvy. I really like that. How do I implement that into the top design? What could this look like? I don't want it to be symmetrical. This side will have the switch, the power switch. This side will have the head, whatever that's gonna look like. Maybe I should print it into separate pieces too. So it doesn't need supports. I'm not sure. Oh, a benefit of this is that now this is directly across from this. So maybe I can... Oh, maybe I could do like 3 separate pieces. That would be interesting. Stop. Are you trapped? How are you trapped in here? What? Yeah, go. How? I don't know how my door... I think Natalie's shutting it when she leaves. But then the cat gets trapped. Okay. Like, what if I printed like a leg piece that was like here, here, and here? You combine all 3 somehow. That could work. That could definitely work. God. But then how would they connect in the center? I'm not really sure. This is tough. Do I try to design the top part first and then create the legs that connect to it? Also, how what even is this? It is a really cool design. How did I even make this? Is it just like a rectangle and then I kind of just like connected the vertices in a way that looked kind of cool? I think that, yeah, I mean, it's basically just a rectangle with fillets. After the legs are connected, obviously. Oh, man. And notice how this leg isn't directly across. It's like skewed. I might be able to take advantage of the fact that they are directly across in the new design, though. We'll see. Well, I mean, I gotta start somewhere. I gotta start somewhere. All right. I mean, let's go to frame, I guess, and then create a new component. This component's going to be called top. All right. And in the top, we're going to create a sketch on that plane. I'm going to project. Can I project that? That's pretty much it. Let's project that. Just like, I don't have to project it. I'm just doing it so I can actually see it. And then what is what? So this is going to be the switch side. So I want this side to be steeper. God, I have no idea how this is going to work. Or if it's going to work. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. This is not the curve I wanted. Is there other? Oh yeah, spine. Spline. Look at my spline. My spleen. All right. So, yeah. Something like that. I mean, wait, doesn't that mean, can't I revolve this or something, or mirror it, or? Yeah. So I want to take, so whatever I make here, it's gonna be duplicated, which is good. I'm not a huge fan of this at the moment. I'm really trying to get like the profile down. All right, that's better. It was a little too far forward. Okay. All right, not bad. Let's keep going. Can I take this and kind of like make it bigger and then connect it there and there? And then work from that? I mean, I guess I could just like copy and paste it. Sure. Okay, it's a good start. I still have no clue how I'm going to connect these. Is there a Bezier curve? Conic curve. Spleen. A spline. Control point spline. Fit point spline. What's a control point spline? Isn't that a Bezier? I don't know. Right. Ooh. Ooh, I do like that more. Okay, we're gonna delete what I did. Oh god. There's this arc, and then there's gonna be one at the very end. Okay, that is so much easier to get the shape I wanted. Why did you come back in? What are you doing? What? Buddy, what? He just comes in and screams. All right, let's try that. No idea if this is what I want, but we'll see. Shit, I think I want another control point here, just to control like how it comes up. Cause like, well, screw it. It doesn't actually matter. In fact, I might not even want this control point. Can I get rid of it? Nice. Just have it come straight like that, yeah. All right. Again, no idea how this is gonna work, but we're just gonna kind of, I don't want to say wing it, but you know, play it by ear. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play it by ear. Oh baby, look at that. Wow. Okay, so we really don't want to mirror it yet, but I'm going to just to like see it better. The mirror plane. When I said mirror, I meant circular pattern. Body is fine. Object. Yes. Axis. Literally that. 1. And I just want to do it just like a crisp 60 degrees. Negative 60 degrees. Okay. I mean, it's definitely something. And obviously we'll have something here, and then, but like how, okay, how do we connect these? I have so many questions. At least it's, I mean, it'll be kind of 3D printable. Assuming these are separate parts, which I don't think they should be, to be completely honest. God, I hate this, but we'll see. I actually hate this so much. How do I do this? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But the side, bad. Very bad. Like, I can't just, like... These aren't vertices. Oh. I might need to come up with a better design. Or a different design or something. I don't know. Let's just... This feels so wrong. Let's just keep going, I guess, and see what happens. Oh, also it's not constrained at all, but I mean, we're working on that. Okay, I just don't have a center plane, I guess. I don't know, something like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, the sketch didn't exist. Let's just do a second extrude. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, you know what? I can just go back in and change it to join. So, I mean, I've created worse things. So, like, the idea is that these are three separate parts that get somehow combined, and I can see how that would happen. But is there any way to like shift this edge up? I want all of these edges to like kind of be flush with each other. I guess I could just do a cut, but this is all one body, right? Yeah, good. Oh, God, I feel like, well, I can't, if this is one, or if this is supposed to be separate pieces, this fillet can't exist, but like this is the idea, but like God damn it. Like, I'm so close, but so far away. It's like I have to draw two separate sketches and try to, like, make it line up that way. If I just drew one sketch on this profile and maybe just cut through. Oh, shit. Okay, I have an idea. We are going to... We're going to create a sketch on this plane, and we're going to show this sketch. And I just want to make a very similar curve. In fact, I want the exact same curve, actually. And okay, this now we're getting somewhere. After this, I want to take this curve that we just projected, and I want to just cut through all the way. Would that even cut anything? I guess we'll find out. I don't think we want all. I don't think we want all because it's going to start cutting like... Oh, God damn it, dude. Yeah, it's going to do that. Symmetric's so dumb, dude. I know what I have to do is isolate it, but currently the program's frozen, so... Make half of it, extrude it, and use a rotation pattern. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's like mirrored like that. It's just easier to do this. Oh, I hear you, though. Yeah, make half and then just... Yeah, because it would be mirrored along this axis. That's very true. But that's the thing, like, making half of it is... That's the hard part. Okay, we're canceling this. I'm trying again. I'm gonna try this first, though. We're gonna see if this path I'm going down is... gonna work at all. What the fuck? Yeah, so we're already getting issues. Okay. Okay, that actually, wow, that actually worked. Can we do the same for the top somehow? Oh, well, shit, wait. There we go. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, no. What the heck? Wait. I don't think that's the right idea. I think I need to create a for this specifically. Oh god, I don't freaking know. I think I need to make this center part and then loft down the 3 legs. But that, I feel like I should take advantage of the fact that these are perfectly lined up. But I don't know how. I don't think I can. This is a difficult challenge because do I just not care that it just can't be 3D printed without supports? And then, or do I keep trying to design something that can be 3D printed without supports? I don't know. I feel like this has no chance to be printed without supports unless, I mean, maybe I could separate the top and then print all 6 legs separately. I mean, this is the one piece that doesn't have to hold anything structurally. Like, there's no, it does not matter. Like, this piece doesn't even need to exist. Maybe you have the middle as its own section with the legs separate connecting. Yeah. With like dovetail. Yeah. That could be interesting. Starting with the top is very interesting. It's a very interesting idea. I like this attempt. I do. But I think I can do it better a different way. Although, okay, hold on. Let me not give up on it just yet. How would I even do? Oh, okay. We've given up. Let's try this again. Oh, you know what? Let's keep it as like a, I don't know. Attempt 1. Okay. All right, goodbye. All right, attempt number 2. I am going to try creating the like this part, and then kind of like shoot the legs off using like lofts or something. So this one, it makes sense to mirror down this axis. We're not really taking advantage of the fact that the opposite side legs are directly across from each other, but I'm not sure if that matters. So where do I want this initial plane to be? I want it to be angled slight. I mean, do I even care about that? No. Okay, so. And do I. What does this even look like? Do I do the top or do I do the side view of it? I don't know. I don't know. I think I want to do the side view. Let's try this again. Top attempt 2. We're going to create a sketch along this axis. This is the side view of the top middle portion. And it should be something, I mean, it's literally just like a rectangle. It's like something like this. What the frick just happened? Please stop. And then a leg will come off here, here. Yeah. I don't know how to constrain this at all. It doesn't matter at this point. We're gonna go a little bit, come on. We're gonna go a little bit freestyle here. This is a new body, that's fine. Okay, now, and keep in mind we're going to mirror this entire thing once we're done. Let's get the top view. Yes, that's better. Let's create a sketch. Stop! Sorry. I want to create a sketch just at the top like that. And now we want to cut it. So this is where the legs are connecting, right? So we want to slice it like that. This doesn't get sliced at all. And then we want to slice it like that. I want to project that edge. Seriously, it doesn't matter. That edge and that edge. I mean, I guess we didn't need that edge. I want this to be parallel with that. This to be parallel with that. Okay. Now we can kind of line this up a little bit better. I guess in hindsight we could have... Well, wait. Okay, we still can. All right, we're projecting all these now. So now we want this line to go through those two lines. We're just gonna create a point there and there. There and there. Okay, and we forgot to project this. What? Okay, maybe I'm not top view anymore. Ah, I was not. Okay, so now we want this. Okay, we want this line to go through that. We want this line to go through that. Okay, and now we just want to chop that triangle and that triangle. Sure. I'm going quick and super messy. But I just want to see if this will actually work. All is so freaking useless. Actually, in this case, it's still useless. I guess. Oh, okay. I guess it's fine. We want to start it there. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, and now the idea is the leg connects from there to there, there to the side, and from here to here. Holy shit. Why doesn't escape finish the sketch? It doesn't matter. Okay. I want one more line. And it's from here to here and here to there. God damn it. I did this wrong. I don't know. We don't want that. I don't even know what this is. Okay. Let's try that again. So we have this line that goes to there, yes. And now this line goes to there. That line goes there. Okay. Okay, now that gives us actual, like, faces to loft from, I think. Is there a reason this is so oddly shaped? Ah, I know why. It's this first sketch. All right, and here's where the whole thing just blows up, but we might as well try, right? Another sketch, another one right there, right on this. That. All right, can we try that again? Okay. I want, let's go back to this. I want squares. Is that what I want? Oh, that actually, sure. Ah, I see. No. That's what I want. Some nice little 3-point rectangles. All right. I'm sure this is just gonna go extremely well. Let's loft. From here to here. Plus here. I don't know what doing this does. Oh, okay. I really don't. Okay, what? Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Join tangent edges closed. Sure. All right. I mean, yeah. That definitely... Okay, the sketch is just gone. That's cool. Oh, yeah, baby. That's the stuff. That is the stuff. How does that happen? I don't know what this is doing. Oh, Jesus. I have no idea how to loft, apparently. This is really frustrating. I'm not even sure if it's frustrating. It's just like what the hell is happening? How do I rotate these points? Rails? I don't have any rails yet. How was I able to like... Oh. I mean, that's the only one that is in the correct position, honestly. What? Wait, what? How did... What? Why is this... Why are there 5 points on this one? How does it mess up this badly? Automatic design? I have no idea what that is. I could try to print it upside down, yeah. And then have the legs kind of just come up. I thought about that. We'll see. We'll see. A combined bodies tool that might help. Oh yeah, wait, why is this a separate body? Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, that actually might be part of it. It's not. Okay. I need to look up a tutorial because I feel like this should not be that difficult. Like, what's going on with this point? How does the loft mess up this badly? What did I do? Like, what did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong here? Why did this one work perfectly? Yeah, okay. All right. All right, hold on. So, something is clearly wrong with this. It might be because this edge is so, like, you know, skinny. Yep, that's about right. Because I did no constraints, it's gonna cry, but I just don't want to constrain it right now. It's not worth my time. I'm just trying to freaking. I'm trying to just see if like this will work at all. I literally okay. Is this not a closed loop? Great. I mean, I can't. What is going on here? What is happening? Can I seriously not? I just projected this edge. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, like we have this clean edge right here. What? Okay, what are you doing? Are you freaking, like, actually? How does my... Okay. This side... Stop. Holy crap. Come on. Just let me open the sketch. Because I'm already in a sketch. Okay, I must have projected the wrong edge. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I did. This is not... I need to project that edge. All right, we're back. All right. Yeah, you think the loft will work? Because I have a feeling it won't again. Oh, okay. Of course it works now. Whatever. Anyway, so yeah. I mean, and now the idea is like I can add like a rail that the loft can use or something. And I guess that's where these sketches could come in now. Oh boy. I don't know. Like, I guess this is the way to do it though. Because with this, like, it cleanly connects. So like, I know this looks really bad right now. But I can add like some curves to it using a loft. I can also like this is why I like this. I'm able to this is driving me insane, man. Oh my god. I'm just trying to select these two edges. Okay. Yeah, I can do something like that. Although I guess I would do this before the mirror. That's not what I expected. That's... Oh, I see. Dude, Okay, let's just do one at a time. I think F is fillet, yeah. What? That's not right. What is profile 1? What? Why is this referenced by this? Maybe, is it? Oh, it's not. It's this fillet, isn't it? Okay, man. I think I see the issue. It had to do with that cut. So the issue was this line. It cuts into it, then stops for some reason. Yeah, probably because that's why. All right. That is more of what I expected. All right. Oh boy, oh boy. Fill it. It is seriously struggling here. And I think I can also change like how hard it's filleted, but okay, so this is good, I guess. Can we change the path of this foot now? So I guess we want to go back before the loft and just make a sketch for each leg. So this is going to be the path of the loft. Let's project this. And let's project this. And let's finish the sketch. Go back into it so it's flat. So we have this point, and we have this point. And we're going to make a guide for our loft. That's not exactly what I expected. So it's like bam, bam, bam. Is that it? That's probably it. Let's try that. I don't know. Something like that, I guess. Does this work? Because it's not centered, is that going to work? Let's find out. Can I, okay, can we switch these? No, I literally can't. Okay. So can I add this line as a rail? The selected rail does not touch all of the profiles. I don't know what that means. Okay. I understand what it means now. I need to, is there any way to move this sketch? Like, can I offset the sketch? I don't think I can. We're gonna have to redraw this. It's my bad, sorry. Is there an easier way to, I mean, this sketch will be easy. Man, all right. So we want to make a mid plane from there to there. Okay, and then that's our sketch. Let's put this before the loft. And now we project this line. Again, oh god. I need to make it here. That's where I need to make this. Okay, we're here. Let's make the sketch onto that plane that we just made. We're gonna, again, stop. We're gonna project this and this. Hold on, we want the center of this. How do we get the center of this polygon. What if we projected like this and this? Maybe this should be a 3D sketch. How do I make a 3D sketch? Maybe that's what I want to do. That should be easier. I mean, I'll give this a chance though. So, the center of that polygon should be this, right? I think. I don't know. And then the center of this is here. And now let's try it again. Can I use this line as a center line? I mean, I'm sure I can't. We'll see though. Oh, rails. Oh, I see. The little icon helps a lot. Oh shit. I think I do want rails. Let's try. I mean, we'll try that. I don't see. Yeah. Okay. That actually worked. See, the rails would allow us to like make it thinner where we want. That's pretty cool. Okay. I can see this actually working though with the center line. Like, I can actually get the shape I want. This angle's a little yikesy, but I think... I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to fillet that. Yeah. I don't know. This sucks. Like trying to make something like this. Now, the question is, do I like keep going with everything unconstrained, or do I try to like restart? Like now that I know this will actually work. Also, do I just not care that it's un-3D printable? But yeah, rails are definitely the way to go, I think. I just draw four 3D lines from each corner to corner. Yeah, that one loft was really annoying. Try drawing the path you want it to take, and then in loft tool using that line as... Yeah, Connor, that's exactly what I did. Exactly what I did. How do I do a 3D sketch? Does anyone know how? Because I don't think this is a 3D sketch. This is definitely a 2D sketch. PCB? Oh, wow. Maybe I should do it like this. Form mode. Enters form mode and inserts a form feature into the timeline. Use form tools to create and edit history-free bodies. Interesting. There's a box I can check. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. So I made the sketch on this face. I just want... Oh god. Oh, okay. I see. I want to point here. Ooh, you know what? I think a 3D sketch in this situation is exactly what I need. It's just gonna, yeah, it's just gonna make everything like way simpler. Okay, so that point should be constrained. It is. Good, but I didn't really need that point if I'm doing rails. Am I doing rails? I think I'm going off the rails. I'm going on the rails, excuse me. Well, shit. I mean, don't I just want like... So I'm drawing on this axis right now, which is nice. If I do that, is it gonna... Oh god. I don't need to see any of this. Like, this is all I need. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Okay. Kill me, please. Oh my god. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I should have been drawing on this plane. It's literally not letting me. Oh yeah. Alright, what if I did this? Wait. What is this plane that I'm trying? Do I like... Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Holy shit. I've never done this 3D thing before. So you could just like grab it. Okay, that's nicer. That's I'm pretty sure that's working now. When I turn the camera, hey, okay. So, yeah, I cannot move anything. How do I change? Jesus. How do I change the... Oh, do I have to like press the move button? That might be the case. Yeah. Interesting. I should probably constrain things. Also, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Wait, why did I even... Oh, I guess I wanted to do this so I had more control, but honestly, just a single center line might be enough. I mean, I like that I can, for example, make this part thinner or something, but... Jesus, all right. We're going to try just a... Stop, please. We're just going to try a single center line. I don't think that's in the center. I don't know what to press to confirm it. Ugh. I just clicked on that point, didn't I? Holy crap. I just love 3D sketches so freaking much. Enter? That... It's not enter. I think it's double click. It's double click. I think I want to go with the 3D sketch for this. Because it's just so much easier. For this specific thing, it makes so much more sense. I mean, I guess I could have just created a plane that went through this point and this point. Or something like that. Shit, maybe that's what I should do. Is there ever a point where this actually needs to be 3D? I think the reason it was 3D was so I could do the rails, but if I'm not going to do that... What's the point? Also, this looks horrible. It's not going into the center far enough. All right, well, we're still experimenting. Let's do this last sketch the way I think I should do it, which is as follows. Create a sketch. But where? Where am I creating a sketch? I guess I want to create... I guess I do that center plane, that mid plane. I think I already did this, but it's fine. Okay. Create a sketch on it. And now I need... I just want the middle of specifically... this line. It's that, right? Oh crap. We're still in 3D world. Yeah, now I don't have it. What if I just project that? Ah, okay. But like, what's the middle? I mean, would it be this and this? The middle of this and this? Oh, I guess that actually would be the middle, yeah. Okay. So project this, project this. finally, we also want the middle of this line. So let's project it. Get the points. All right. All right. 1, 2. Double click. Obviously, this should not be a construction line. Looking great. Looking great. There we go. Okay. All right. Not ideal, but we're getting there, I think. Holy shit. This, maybe we change the design completely. Oh god. Like the top is supposed to be angled as well. But how do we do that? I mean, I guess we can go back to like here. Create a sketch here and kind of angle it. Or even here. Or, like we can literally just angle it with a frickin' chamfer. Okay, that's actually not bad. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to quit. What's wrong with... Oh. Yeah. Okay. What? Wait, what? Dude, what do you mean? Does... Oh my god. This is awesome. Super cool. Super cool. Really? Whatever. Okay, let's just project this side too. Just use the one that's farther. This is why you constrain things. For Christ's sake, dude. What happened? This is a nightmare. Why? This is gonna break the entire thing. Because I didn't constrain anything. Yep, because now this sketch is not... Oh god, okay. We have, hold on. We have this projected line. Why? Okay, so these should be attached. I'm gonna try to do a slightly better job. Constraining this. I mean, really, shouldn't the sketch be on the bottom? The sketch sucks. Okay, I'm kind of confused. I guess it... It's... So this thing is projected onto this sketch. And it seems like... Oh, man. It doesn't really matter where this line is as long as it... These aren't really connecting there, are they? Oh my god. This one's I want this one to connect like here, don't I? This one should connect in the back. This one, like I made it this shape for a reason. I think this is fine. This is fine. This is the front. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is the front. Okay. All right. Come on. Why doesn't that constrain? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. Shit. It just depends on which side is the farthest. All right, we're just gonna do this then. Like I just want it to cut. Like I just want it to cut. All right. That's what we're cutting. It should hopefully be a little bit easier to edit. It's not fully constrained. It's not even close to fully constrained. But we'll see. What the hell is going on right now? Dude, I know. Oh my god. What a nice looking shape right there. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That is the stuff. Why did I make this so close? Oh. Huh. That? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I think I didn't want to create this sketch at this angle because... Oh, damn it. All the projections are messed up. Oh, frick. Alright. Well. It was a good try. Well, let's try it again. So, okay. I mean, really, I want to just create a sketch on this plane. And I want to cut out... Didn't I already do this? Why did I have such a hard time? Okay, maybe I don't want to project this at all. I just want to go like chop, chop, chop. Can we not snap? I really don't. Okay. This is the back. All right, I can at least work with that. I don't even care. Like, mean, all right. I am so confused. Was this a 3D sketch? This appears to be a 3D sketch. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, what was this sketch? That sketch makes sense. What was this sketch? Does not make sense. Okay. The sketch was there. Where was this plane? Ah. All right. I like that solution. I think it makes sense. We're mid-plane between this. Create a sketch on it. And then we very easily just have this. And this. And then what's the midplane between this? So we actually just want those 2 points. All right. This is honestly fine. Mid-plane. Somehow this sketch is fine. But it's not, clearly. Is P for point? No, of course not. P is for project. Pretty sure I knew that, though. All right, and then obviously the lofts need new center lines and new profiles, apparently. Yeah, no, that should work. Bro. Okay, I just deleted all of the lofts apparently, but it's fine. Are these not made correctly? Like, dude, oh my god. The center line does not intersect all profile planes. What do you is it because What do you mean? Oh. Frick. Okay. Oh my god. All right. All right. That has to be. Like, there's no way that's wrong. Sharp? What does that mean? Are you fucking kidding? How... What is wrong with my center line? Okay, very clearly intersects that. Wait, did I not? I created the... Oh. Oh, okay. I think the issue is that this edge isn't parallel with this edge. So when I created the midplane... But I still think the way I found the center should have been correct. How else can I do this? You think I should try freeform? Hey, Maldark, what's up? Yeah, I mean, this isn't even that complex. Like, I don't think it is. What kind of things can I do with freeform? Okay, hold on. I should be able to do this. This is we can I'm fine with trying freeform out next or soonish, but yeah, I mean clearly it's not intersecting. Like if I put it here, would that work? This is so annoying. Like, I want to start a new loft. But like nothing is constrained either. Yeah, okay. Okay. But now, I mean, if I change this edge, this point isn't going to move, so I'm going to have to try to fix it every single time. Which is very annoying. I think this needs to be a 3D sketch. If I go back to this sketch, right? Like all I need to do, honestly, is click 3D. And then start drawing on, yeah, on this. maybe. Ah, okay. There. Now can I uncheck 3D? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, but... Okay, well now I'm even more confused. So we have the center. Oh, I guess that makes sense. The center, but the center doesn't go... But the plane I'm on doesn't go through the center. All right, that's fine. But how... How do I get that point? Do I just draw a line like... What is this plane? Okay, this is the plane, I guess. Like, how do I get where this plane intersects with this face? Jesus, I don't freaking know. All right, I mean... Dude, I don't think I'm gonna finish this. This is awful. Like, at least in Blender, I was able to just like do whatever I wanted. Okay, this one should work. At the very least. But this one I'm gonna have to fix. I'm not even sure if I like this. All right. So like, is this the solution? Because it doesn't feel like the solution, but I'm pretty. I feel like it's my first day again. Like, literally. Jesus freaking Christ. It literally feels like my first day. Alright, I mean, at least... So I spent all that time doing this wonderful whatever the hell. Was that even worth it? I guess we'll find out. So let's give it a chance, I guess. We can do the same fillet size for all this, probably. Just so it looks more consistent. Okay. I'm doing a tangent chain, apparently. Oh, yeah, that's real. That's real nice. How did that happen? Oh. Yeah, alright, I can see how that happened. I can see how that happened. All right. Well, let's see if this can fix anything, I guess. We want this cut to go through this point. Can that happen? Is the technology available to make that happen? But when yeah, now the whole thing freaking blows up. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, please help me. What's wrong with this? Of course it doesn't. Why would it? So I talked about that issue. How do I do that correctly? There has to be a freaking way. I need to make this a 3D. God damn it, dude. It needs to be a 3D sketch. There's no other way that I know of. There's no other way. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's the sketch. Okay. This is so bad. Okay, look at that. Easy fix. Easy fix. Okay, honestly, yeah, we can do the accent chamfer, but I feel like it should be more. Frankly, this whole thing should be chamfered. But I'm gonna separate it, I think. Okay. I mean, look, it's honestly not looking horrible. Dare I say. Although the moment I say that, it's gonna blow up. Why can't I make that chamfer bigger? Where does it go wrong? Oh. Let's try making it an equal distance. Equal distance. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm just trying to like edit the freaking value and it just deletes itself. Seriously? 2 is too much? Apparently it's too much for this. All right, we are gonna do 2 distance, but this distance we're gonna manually do. Ah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Honestly, we're kind of close, dare I say, but the problem is I can't move this at all. Like, at all. And then, like, if I want to... I mean, this is definitely the closest I've gotten. I think it's a little too tall. Yeah, it's definitely too tall. But like if I move this down, doesn't the whole thing just blow up? Doesn't this just blow up the entire thing? Oh wow. Okay, the one time it actually almost worked. Although it looks like, yeah, it looks like these got messed up. But at least all I have to do is move it down. Manually, of course, but... Okay, so this was actually properly constrained, which is cool. That's not really what I expected, to be honest. Okay. We're getting somewhere, I think. Where is that somewhere? Not really sure. Yeah. All right. I think this is getting closer. So like something I do want to do. No idea if this is gonna work, but please, for the love of God, just let me do what I want for once in my life. Thank you. Oh my God. What? What's wrong? Oh. Okay, that's actually not that big of a deal. What is going on here? think I know. Shit. Whatever. Can I like take this edge and like? Oh, that would have been so good if I could have like kept going in with it. This is the front. And of course my chamfer got deleted. I think you know what, let's try to get that chamfer back. I don't want to. What's wrong with this? Oh, Jesus, wait. What do you mean? That is not what I expected. I expected it to go down more. But instead it's going like in more. So I guess this is the down distance, but like it's capped out at like not very much. What's going on here? I feel like that shouldn't be that hard to chamfer, but all right. Oh God, that's probably gonna freak out. Yeah, fuck. What? Okay, there is definitely better. There has to be better ways to do this. There has to be. What do you want from me? How? Oh my God. Okay, whatever. Is it because like of this isn't being smooth with? Is it like this angle that's messing up? Okay, like what if I go back to the OG chamfer and just like move it up a little bit? What if I add? Oh, okay. Maybe that would help. Oh, this is probably just gonna make it so much worse. We'll see. I mean, okay. What's the warning here? Okay, all right. It's probably this one, yeah. What is that? What are you? Oh my God. Yeah, I deserve this, honestly. I deserve all of this. We're gonna try the chamfer one more time. Here we go. Okay, this is unironically a good start. Here we go. Okay. We're so close. Okay, that's okay. I can cry and maybe it'll fix itself. Please, I'm begging you, please. Thank you. At least something worked. Okay, so what's going on here? I have an idea. This worked before. It's okay. It's okay. Is it the center plane? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Oh God. Okay. It's still, or no, I think it's good now. Okay, but like, what's wrong with this? I don't know what's happening. Nothing's happening. Okay. Is it like, wait, isn't this supposed to line up? Or something? It's cutting. It's cut. Oh, Jesus. Let's undo that. It's cutting up through. Why wouldn't this cut directly through? Something's... Is it this fillet? Oh. Oh, it actually is. Interesting. And then when I try to add the chamfer, because this... Huh. Idea. Big brain idea. Never mind. I was gonna add the fillet in the sketch, but that's not possible because the leg doesn't exist yet. Okay, why don't I just like chop it after the fact? Okay, let's... Yeah, I mean, it's all just chop. It's basically just chopped on this axis. I can just do that without this chamfer. I cannot believe that actually like didn't blow up. I mean, we lost my chamfer, and the fillet, but that's okay. I can add them back. I can add them back. It's not hard. It was a fillet of 10. Now we do the chamfer. Wow, it's actually working. What the hell? Why does going down like that? Oh, that's so weird. Okay. This two distance thing is kind of dumb. Let's just do distance and angle. How about that? Wait, that's not... All right, I understand now. We need two separate... We need chamfers on this side. I don't understand. Maybe... Maybe like this. Can this be the same chamfer? There we go. All right. I like the idea of distance angle. All right, and we do another chamfer for the inner. Okay, 4 is like, yeah, 4 is definitely too much. 3 should be good. Wow. Has the moment come where it actually is looking almost good? Has that moment arrived? Holy, oh my goodness. Can it just work once in my life? Oh, wait. This actually might be the reason. Yeah, that was the reason. Okay. Dude! What is wrong? I don't even see red. Oh wait, I actually think I know what's wrong. I think it was because this chamfer is just too big. Yeah, that actually was it. Okay. Did I do it? Did I actually do it? Jesus Christ. Thanks, Sahibat. Sahib. I try. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Dude, this is like actually a nightmare though. No, like I actually feel like I'm just a complete beginner again. All right, I'll read chat now. Sorry. Have I tried using freeform? I already read that. Okay, with freeform you can more easily model complex shapes where exact dimensions are not crucial. Right. Man, yeah, maybe I should just do that now. It's just like, okay, here's why I didn't want to use freeform. Are you ready? I'm hoping, even though I didn't constrain anything, that when I change, for example, the width of the frame by, I don't know, we can use a thicker battery. How about that? It'll expand. It's trying real hard. Okay. I don't think it worked. Oh, it actually did work. Well, sort of. Uh-oh. So it was like unable to push out. I don't think that has anything to do with the top though. Is that because like it's jointed incorrectly? What did it actually say? That's not good. What was the actual error? Because the whole frame is supposed to get wider. But anyway, the idea is if the size of the frame changes. Wait, did it? I think it actually worked. It almost worked that time. So yeah, look, the whole thing got wider. So if I undo, yeah, see, and then redo. It, well, okay. See, this didn't nothing. I did not constrain this. Okay, I didn't constrain it because I didn't want to spend the time constraining it and stuff if I wasn't even sure it was going to work. But I mean, this is pretty dang close. Is there a way I can like make this part thinner without completely? Oh shit. Okay, so I should have done 3D sketches. I'm going to remake this, by the way. Probably not today, but like I'm going to remake it fully constrained and stuff. I think the workflow is creating 4 3D sketches, and then that'll allow me to like change this thickness properly. Cuz like I don't think push pull is what I want here. Like at all. I'm not even sure what's gonna, yeah. Okay. All right. But this is definitely like close. What can I do to make this top more interesting? Oh, wasn't it like cutting at this angle? Yeah, that's what it was. So it would be like we would go before all of this, Oh, won't that mess everything up though? Who knows? Let's find out. What is that camera angle? Wait. Oh. Oh. I understand. Shit. Well, because I cut inward like this, I can't create a plane that's flat like this. Unless I go all the way back here, which is what I'm going to do. All right. There's no way this is going to end well. Like, there's actually no way. I can't edit the sketch without going into the sketch. Oh, never mind. I can't edit it at all. Okay, that's really freaking awesome. There we go. Okay. This is yeah, this is something. Again, I'm not constraining anything because I don't even know if I want to do this at all. Oh my God, please just. Why is it so freaking laggy? I guess I'm in a... Seriously? What if I chop it above that? Okay. All right. What if that's how I chopped it? But then this leg is gonna be super weird. I mean, there's no way this works. There's like I mean, it was closer than I expected, to be honest. Okay, wait, that actually... This has some merit. Some merit. Okay. I like the way I chopped that. I like this. I actually like this. It's yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here though, guy. I can't keep doing this. It's driving me insane. But oh frick. I really wanted to finish this, but I think next stream. Well, not I think. Next stream, I'm gonna remake this and I'm gonna make it correctly. Each leg is going to have 4 3D lines and it'll allow me to like fine tune exactly the thicknesses I want. I'm going to make the center thing actually constrained and like correctly. I had, this is the shape I want. So specifically like this with a face here, a face here, a face here, and then it like tapers down and tapers like this. Obviously it's not gonna look exactly like this because this this is not neat enough, but it's close. Like for example, this needs to be touching, or it needs to be the same point. How long I've got? Yeah, I've been going for 4.5 or almost 5 hours. It's close though. Like it's actually close. I don't know how I'm gonna 3D print it. Like, I mean, it'd be nice if I could flip it over and 3D print it without supports, but that's kind of far-fetched, honestly. Like, and no matter how way I slice this, or no matter which way I slice this, maybe I could attach the legs on. That could be interesting, but how do the legs print? Like, I'm not sure, but I'm glad I reached a point that I'm almost happy with. Like, this is obviously too thick, but I have no way to make it thinner. And yeah, I'll make the whole thing fully constrained. All right. Whew, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the streams. I really wish I could have finished it, but if I finished it, I wouldn't have streamed again. I won't be streaming again until, well, I'm not really sure, but so there's going to be one more stream at least. Looking forward to where this project's going. Thanks, channel name. Are you planning on making it open source, open sauce? I mean, here, if you want to check out the files, here they are. And yeah, I don't know. I feel pretty good at Fusion 360 aside from doing shit like this. Maybe it would have made more sense to go into free edit mode or whatever, freeform mode, and just like got a shape I liked. But like, I already have a shape I liked. I had this. You know what? Maybe what I should have done, I have it imported. I probably should have like just placed it here just as like a reference. But alas, I did not. The pink symbol. Where is freeform? My guess would have been... Oh man, I don't actually know. Where do I go to do a freeform mesh?
Got a head now.
Yeah, it's not great though. It's close. I'm gonna remake it next stream. Not sure when that is. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. But
is that all you've been working on? Or did you do
I made the foot and I redid the I redid the femur center thing.
Oh, cool! It's like slanted now.
Yeah, because it actually like.
Oh. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Someone suggested that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, your Hexapod's gonna be so cool.
I know. Thanks.
You're welcome. I feel like this is like very thick. Is it normally that thick?
I mean, it's. What do you mean?
Like, was it this wide?
You can just turn around and look at it.
I know, I'm trying.
Pretty tall. I don't know.
I guess. Oh, sorry, Pikachu. Cool, you should go eat something.
I know. I was just signing off now.
The soup is on the stove.
All right, guys. Have a good night. I need to eat something.
Have a good night.
have a good rest of your day. How about that? Because it's actually not night. I mean, it's 8 p.m., but normally I've been streaming until like 2. Yeah. All right. See you guys later. 1 heart for the road.
For the road.
And what should the thumbnail be?
Yeah, that one. That.
Okay.
There you go. Whoa, hi, please.
Perfect. All right, we got the screenshot. Beautiful. I'll see you guys later.